Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get started. Mihai, hello! Hello, wish you lots of fun with this update. We'll watch the stream after I finish the update myself, and wish you lots of luck if you pull for Amarith. I would like to get her. I couldn't get Mornier. Unfortunately, I couldn't get Mornier. Because, well, I give no excuses. I was too busy with Warframe, working really hard on doing that because I got like a 7-day booster, and I didn't want to waste any of it. What the? What? Star Paths Intertwined claims Star Path gift. Current points 4,408 out of 3,000, so I guess I surpassed it a little bit, but what? Thank you. Yo, what is this? What is this? Each day of login grants 10 journey points. Each 5-star resonator or weapon acquired grants 100 journey points. Each obtained trophy grants 2 journey points. Wow, I need to get to 10,000 points in general in order for me to get like the final stuff, especially the free 10 pulls. Thank you. Reach 3,000 journey points to claim. Claimable. I think I already claimed it. But there are things we need to look at. So, downtime for version 3.1. I almost forgot what this specific update was called. Claim all. 600! Thank you very much. I am greatly appreciative of all the free asteroids because I would very much like to get my hands on Amarith, if you please. I know some of y'all have probably been playing way more and way more often than me, because I tend to be quite occasional when it comes to messing with this game. Like, look at all these looks. Look at all this. It's nice. And getting these looks will give you free asteroids as well. Ain't that nice? That's quaint. That's quaint. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give me some of these tads. Let me buy all of them. Alright, and we got events. Please progress with main quests. Okay. Gifts of Snow. Let's go ahead and claim this. Moonlit Path. Starter gift. The heck? Thank you. Next stage progress. Reach the Moonlit Ring milestones to obtain rewards. Huh? Huh? Wait, what is this? What? Hold on. Obtain Moonlit Rings. What is the ways that I could get them? Oh, weekly subscription. Got it. Weekly subscription. Purchase and log in on specific days within 50 days to unlock the rewards. But along with that, we get to go down the path that will enable us to choose Jinshi, Shorekeeper, or Carmelia. You get to choose them? Obtain 980 moonlit rings in total to select one of the following resonators: Shorekeeper, Carmelia, or Jinshi. Or choose to obtain Transducer ×8, which is used to modify the substats of a fully tuned 5-star Echo. I believe people are gonna go for the resonators. I'm gonna be real. If you haven't had your opportunity to get Shorekeeper, I wouldn't blame people if they actually went this route. Okay, that is definitely interesting. Huh. Alright, what else we got up in here? So we get to test out Amarith and see how she does. And we get to mess around with Chissa again. Just get some free asteroids from there. I still got a bunch of stuff I need to complete, so I have not been doing right. I've not been doing right by actually trying to progress because I've been playing so many other games. Like, bruh, what you mean? We got the announcement earlier today that Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is getting an expansion called Endless Ragnarok. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is getting more stuff. It's getting a $30 expansion in July. You already know I'm getting it. But not only that, but we got the announcement date, the release date for the next bounty pack for Borderlands 4. That's the major update coming up. Then on the 18th, we have the Monster Hunter final free update that gives us Arc-Tempered Arcveld. Then there's just so much happening in February already. It's a short month. Cut a brother some slack. I got something to do every single week. But I'm just mad excited about Grand Blue coming back. Y'all know I love that game. Y'all know I love that game so much. And to this day, well, up until before today, I was thinking, man, if they did anything for Grand Blue, I would be on it like white on rice. I would be on it in a heartbeat. Oh, I wish they did more. Oh, I want more power. Oh, I want to do this. Oh, I want to do that. And they says, yeah, we're coming back. And we're giving you an expansion that gives you more characters. You get to play as some of the villains, Galanza and Magliel from the main story. You get new characters, such as Beatrix and Eustace. We get new locations, we get new missions, we get even more power options for our characters called Master Traits, which will allow us to take our characters beyond their limits. What do you mean? I am beyond excited with just Grand Blue Fantasy Relink alone. And I haven't even started Code Vein 2, which I'm doing tomorrow. And later this evening, they have a whole showcase for Grand Blue for Endless Ragnarok at 9 o'clock, which means we need to lock in and get through this. So real quick, I got 2,000 Asterites, and I got 6 Radiant Tides, meaning, actually, you know what? You know what I should do? No. I honestly thought I had enough to do this, but no, we need to try and pull for Amarith. I have enough to try and pull for. And over the course of the next 7 days, I'll get some more points that can go towards her. So, I'm gonna say it preemptively because in my heart of hearts, I want Amarith. I want Amarith, and I want her weapon as well. Let's go ahead and welcome her to the crew! Hello, Amarith! Well, so much for that. There was an attempt. Yep, I'm gonna have to get a little bit more Asterites if I want to try and pull for her again. Okay, oh well. But this also means I can get some more of these. And I've reached the limit, so I can't get any more. Never mind. Okay. One more time! Huh? Ain't no way. There's no way. Ain't no way. Stop playing with me. Stop. Second try!
Did you see me?
Hello, Amy! Why did I call her Amarith? Amarith? Sorry, Amith! We got Amith! Let's go! See, I told you. When I truly desire a character in my heart of hearts, I get them. My heart wasn't in it for Mornier, but I got Amith. And here I was saying, like, if I don't have enough. I said it too. Why is it whenever I get down to the last bit of my currency, more often than not, I get the character versus not getting them. More often than not. Oh, yeah, that feels good. Let's keep going. I'm sorry, I'm acting silly right now. I really am acting silly. I'm on borrowed time because we need to keep going so I can get moving with the story, because I do not want to go past 8. I don't think we're gonna be like over 8 o'clock, because it's 4 p.m. right now. I want to make sure. Thank you, Mihai. Wish you lots of luck if you pull for Amith. Thank you. I thank you, Mihai. Oh, snap. I didn't save an image of me getting Amith beforehand. Hold on. Last 3 minutes. Yeah, because I want a shot of me getting her. Like a screenshot. I do that for all my characters. I'll take a screenshot later, but I got the video saved. Okay, we are good, which means the only thing that is left is to pull for her weapon. And I must have the ever-bright pole star. We must get it, or at least attempt to. So, I'm going to take this time and use the currency to get these. And then I'll use the extra I have to go towards it even more. Now, we got one shot at this. But since I got Amith, it's only fair that I get her weapon next. Come to me! Ever-bright Polestar! It's purple. Never mind. Commando of Conviction. Huh, that's a new one. Genuinely, that's a new one. Okay. Now that I got the character, all that matters is getting the weapon next. Let's see. Yes. Second try, second time's the charm. God is good. But yes, I'm lacking in these, but I'm gonna need to get some more. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some more. But hey!
I will be there for everyone.
Another day, another heroic me. I'll do my best.
Welcome to the team!
A laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
Nice. Okay, we got Amith. We can go ahead and move on. Hold on, let me just check this. Star paths intertwined. Oh, snap, I can claim these! Wow, I didn't even bother claiming them. They were down there. I didn't even bother claiming them. They were down there. But you know what I'm happy about? I'm happy we didn't get the fraud. I am happy we didn't get the fraud. Yo, Hybrid, what's going on? We just pulled for the banner character that just dropped today. We got her on the second try. Switch sigil, concealed starlight. Okay, I seen that. Resonator showcase.
We still have a long journey ahead of us. Let's press on.
Yeah, because I got Amith now. Awesome. All right, we can move on. We can move on, otherwise I am going to be stuck here all day. But what matters is we got the brand newest character, and I feel good about it. I will have her weapon. I will have it. I will get it. By hook or crook, I'm getting it. Yes, yes, you showed me the new thing. What time is it? 4:21? Okay, I'm wasting time here. I'm getting caught up in everything except what I'm supposed to be focusing on. And I can't exchange for any more of these, not yet. Alright, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Read the wave line. The academic affairs system kindly reminds you that the elective Royan culture historical metaphors in the Trine myth will begin shortly. This lecture will be delivered by President Lucilla. Please be mindful of the time and proceed to the lecture hall.
My symptoms have stopped for now, but whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in Lahai-Roi. The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the Exostrider out in the Frostlands. The Roy's Trine myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
Alright, let's just head back to the academy. Let's just head back over there.
Relax, I'm off duty today.
And that's blocked, so it has to be down below. Ah, I wanted to drop. I wanted to drop down. Good thing these things disappear and digistruct like it was Borderlands. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Am I supposed to be up there? Was I supposed to go up there? Why would you make it seem like the area was blocked off? They made it seem like the area was blocked off before.
Relax, I'm off duty today. I've got better things to worry about.
Okay, why was there like a... Hold on, why was there like a barrier that said like, oh, you can't go this way? Is this not where I'm supposed to be? Oh, this is where I'm supposed to be. That person looks important.
Now, we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor Epoch.
Oh, snap, it's her! Yeah, she's gonna be a future Resonator as well. She is way too detailed to be a run-of-the-mill character.
After Baldur, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthrungur, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
Oh, okay. This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate. The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lahai-Roi. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat. But at that moment, for reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
Strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lahai-Roi was saved. What a relief. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you. First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Imeth, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Hold up. So this just confirms that I've been mispronouncing her name the whole time, seeing it as it's written, but it's not how it's pronounced. I thought the AE would be A, as in, like, Amith, but her name is Imeth. That sounds way better than what I was saying.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Thenodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how?
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this. I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know! A uniform! The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
Imeth?
I have to go. Gotta run, Professor!
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay?
Ooh, we're in trouble.
Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
Sigrika, could you come to the library with me?
Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to himself during class.
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it? So a girl named Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall.
According to Academy rules, all synchronists must undergo a health check, equip a frequency monitor,
I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this. Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost. After all, you were the only one who saw her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Imeth was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty. Intrigued? Want to go find her?
She saved me once.
She saved you. Seems the mysteries around that girl are still multiplying. To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy, a figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out. She disappeared from the Synchroling training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there. The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look. I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
The star that voyages far.
Solaskin. What could they be doing here? That's Solaskin. It's headed straight for the Synchroling training grounds.
I sometimes forget that that whole space right there is basically Digistruct. I keep forgetting that. You know what? If I went to this school, I would probably sometimes forget, naturally, that this whole thing was guarded and I can fall on there. Dawn! Guess who pulled iMyth on the second try? This guy!
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the...
Look!
Good
a
to see you,
laser sword.
CDs, as well. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Pretty cool,
are
right?
going to be moving through this update because the Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Endless Ragnarok gameplay showcase will be at 9 o'clock tonight, and I intend to get through this specific story mission in record time. I'm not going to rush, but I'm not going to dawdle.
My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
Nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
You got her? Yes, Ramil, I got her. I tried once, didn't get her, but I used your runoff from that first pull to get the currencies necessary, and I went a second time, and I got her on the second try. All that's left is to get her weapon, and then I'm good. My heart was in it this time. It wasn't for Mornier, but it is for iMyth. And it worked. Is this like a continuation? Yes, CDs. Every single time you see me do Wuthering Waves, big streams like this, is because they are story related.
I'm okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Honami City. iMyth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Extra Strider synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand, back there.
To ensure correct adaptability to the exostrider's frequency.
Me? I'm not the Exostrider's synchronous now. I'm its resonator. I just died first. Call me a digital ghost.
We literally have a character who's from beyond the grave.
10+ years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai-Roi. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it.
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
So, let me just put this into perspective. Y'all know the character I was excited to get the most when we had the 3.1 preview. This is her. The one where her final ultimate attack literally has her hitting you with a laser just for the skies to part, and a gigantic kaiju-sized mech sword is literally coming down on top of you to smash you into the core of the planet. That is literally her super. When I tell you, that was the single greatest, I want to say, in comparison to every character that I've pulled and played and seen the ultimates for, because I've seen everybody's. I have seen everybody's. To every single character that I've seen thus far, Cardathia's as Fleur-de-Lis, with her basically strike that breaks, that cuts the world in half, where her super attack has a beam, essentially has a sword strike that cuts through the ground, and you just see it traveling into the distance, meaning that her attack cuts through the entire world. Hers is by far the coolest looking ultimate out of any other character I've seen. Imith's is this, I want to say, right next to Cardathia's ultimate in terms of how cool it looks. I honestly feel like with every single ultimate we get from characters, they get more stylish, more cinematic, and more cool looking with every single new resonator we get. But back to this. Why am I the only one who can see you?
You can see me now because of this little guy. The Exostrider's reactor core. My existence is kinda tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart. Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together, to get back to reality. There's something I gotta do, and I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Soliscan have been my little helpers too. Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You were the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
Real quick, the way she described it reminds me of how Dr. Manhattan learned how to reconstitute himself after having his intrinsic field ripped apart during Watchmen. That's exactly what she did. That is an interesting comparison, huh?
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool.
You saw all that?
All right, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of Exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter. Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too. Plus, I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying. So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone. Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Imeth. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in Lahai-Roi. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too. Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
I'll do it.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy.
Dude, Ramil, you're right.
The Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
Before we go, I need to contact Mornier. The reactor drive was Lahai-Roi's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
Hold on. Convene. No, 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 no. Go to the shop. Go to the store. Go to the store. Dude, you're right. Her eyes are basically have the look. Her eyes basically have the look of radiant tides. What we need in order to pull for characters. Those are her eyes. Hold on. Let me come up here. Can we not get a description of them? I wanted to get a description of the tides themselves. But yeah, they're basically her eyes.
I will be there for everyone.
Let me go
As we
ahead
head
and level
toward-
her
Do my
up
best.
just so she can get from the bottom list.
A laser sword. Pretty cool, right? Mech performance upgraded.
I got enough money. Oh, we're gonna need some new resources that I don't have. Yeah, looking at her eyes are shaped exactly as radiant tides. But also, CDs, you talk about real life AI. I feel like this is the only AI that I would find acceptable, because at least they ain't stealing other people's jobs. Let me explain why. Because Amazon has apparently canned 16,000 people in January, bringing the grand total of people they've let go in recent months to a total of 30,000 people let go. And you want to know what the people in charge of doing all these firings have said? We're doing this as a restructure to make our business more streamlined and for things to be quicker and more efficient and things to be done in a more strategic-like manner. And what that screams to me is they're really trying their best to push for AI to replace people, because they've been such a major advocate in trying to get it to work for Amazon in a big way, but it hasn't. And it's just absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting how the people who don't have to worry about where their next paycheck is coming from are making decisions that is directly affecting people who are concerned where their next paycheck is coming from. And they think that AI is going to be the more definitive way for things to be done, but it's not, considering that AI just keeps messing up so much. Like, AI has messed up the channel for Alicia does Alicia X Death and Alicia X Life, because she recently went through another hack attempt on her account, on both her YouTube channels, and there was some crypto stuff up there, but she got rid of them. But because YouTube allowed AI to determine what course of action needed to be done concerning her channel, despite the fact that she dealt with it herself, now both of her channels have been apparently terminated. Like, both of her channels, you know, the very thing she needs in order to put bread on the table, it is literally her livelihood. So the over-reliance on the AI to do something that a human is supposed to do has become way more annoying, to the point where it's impacting people's livelihoods, and it's absolutely disgusting that the only use for AI that a lot of these big corporations are using it for is for something that requires a human touch. I'm sorry, AI will never get to the point where they comprehend on the level of humans, simply because their only knowledge is based on stuff that we humans already know and not what they can think creatively outside of the box. They are bound by rules. They lack the imagination. They lack the creativity to do what we do. So the fact that so many companies are up in arms thinking that this is the best way to go, when what we need are more humans in these roles, shows you that they don't really care about the human element. That's the reason that this over-reliance of AI is the reason why I can't cover the beginning after the end on my channel anymore. It's specifically because of that. because they allowed an AI to determine that, oh, this stuff is infringing. Well, time for you to remove all your stuff. Not, oh, we're just gonna demonetize the videos and give them and just give the revenue to the copyright holders, as it sometimes happens to do with some of my old streams and stuff like that. They said, no, you're infringing, so we're gonna have a takedown request. Luckily, I was able to get all of my stuff.
Everything
but
I've
yeah,
experienced on this
we're
journey.
plucking your eyes. How Thanos took the Mind Stone from Vision. I'm not. I'm sorry. I can run and talk at the same time.
Imeth definitely glossed over some things. Like what happened during our previous encounter. What she's done since becoming a digital ghost. And the real reason why Sigalum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit, her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor? I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But, as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornier?
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed. I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President Lucilla, I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here is a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance. Passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment. I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved. How's that, Rover? More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in Lahai-Roi, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend, the threat of the Threnodian Aleth-1 is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter, to stand on the side of humanity. You know where to find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
The Solace Kent is leading us to the auditorium first. The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Let's get to the auditorium. Let's hurry up. Hurry up. Oop. Up. Wah. Woohoo. Wah.
Tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy. Told you.
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
Fleet Snowfluff?
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo, and then nothing.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
The outgoing fan shoves a poster into your hands.
Nice print. A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Soliskin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
Told you, there are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
I just hope the fan
Also,
meeting goes
another
smoothly.
thing. Sounds more like a cult. I mean, Swifters, what are they called? Taylorites? Swift fans? Swifters? Taylor Swifter wet jets?
Hopefully this helps.
I didn't even mean to do that. Sorry, I'm not supposed to use that in indoors. But yeah, you'd be surprised just how fanatical people can get over a musical artist. Especially Taylor Swift. Oh my goodness, you say anything about Taylor Swift, her droves of drones just come out of nowhere saying like, "You better apologize for this person who's never met me in real life, but I will defend for until the very last because her music changed my life." I'm like, bruh, if you don't calm down, she's just a singer who happens to be paid very well. Like, what? Stop the nonsense. It ain't that big a deal. You don't see me freaking out like that whenever I hear Hans Zimmer. You don't see me freaking out when I listen to John Williams, or maybe I'm listening to Ricky Dillard. You don't put nobody up on no pedestal.
I'm from the Department of Engineering.
That's crazy.
No one knows
I'm sorry, but that's crazy.
we do.
What?
They can't see you.
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive. If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Fleet Snowfluff.
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, Does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
You might get the chance once you restore your body.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. It's good to have a little hope. But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go. The Soliskin is calling us.
Wait, what are we doing?
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Oh, I had to hold it down. Not tap it, I had to hold it down.
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
Knowing me, you would have handled that thing immediately. I don't care what no one say. That's the reason why no one's asking you to be the front man for a reconnaissance mission, because you'll take matters into your own hands and ruin the whole operation. Preemptive strike my behind.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger. It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this. So, to him, I want to say, I'm doing great. And I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved Lahai-Roi, Imeth. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Do you feel lonely? You can't tell me that thing doesn't give you a weird vibe? It doesn't. Compared to all the craziness I've seen in this game, and basically anywhere else, no, it doesn't. Do you feel lonely?
Maybe a little. But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world. The Solace can headed outside. Let's catch up. If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right. We'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
That place above the sword.
Yes. A frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
Ooh, we're heading up there. You laughing, but you know I'm right. Just a one-eyed floating little creature that's just bouncing up and down. That's not a regular to me.
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
Joker, this is the same world where teddy bears and stuffed animals have literally tried to run hands with me. A flying Mike Wazowski ain't strange.
When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Bold even as a child.
Hee hee.
I hope we don't run into bad weather again. Like the last time.
Everyone confirm we've got everything.
Head to the Research Institute. No, we ain't going there. Set that thing on fire. Bruh, that's the reason why I don't ask you for nothing when it comes to monster eradication and creature eradication. You would rather jump the gun and see, this is the reason why you would fit inside of the Space Marine universe. You know, aside from getting the whole Astartes treatment, this is why you would fit. You wouldn't ask questions, you would just exterminate on sight. You would fit in well with some of the Space Marines.
I hope we don't run into bad weather again. Like the last time.
Everyone confirm.
You bought something? Oh?
Relax. Packed more than enough supplies for this Frostland.
you got your thermal jacket on?
Cold?
I'm fine. What about you?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold. The snow. It's so beautiful.
What a coincidence to run into you here. This is a pleasant surprise.
Give me one.
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air.
Give me one quick second. I have to step away, and then I'll be right back. Sorry for the wait. I had to run up and downstairs several times to get some stuff. Let's see, cool area. I thought she was finna pick his book. CDs! CDs! CDs, how dare you? She's a lady. She may be a ghost, but she's still a lady. Why would that be the first thought in your head, bruh? No. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. How did your mind get there? What type of game do you think this is where you thought that she might do that? No, talk about it. Talk about it. You brought it up. Let's go ahead and go down that line of thinking. What's up? Suspicious as always. Because of the whole Renesita arc, I don't trust any blonde male characters in this game because of Cristoforo. I'm with you. Even though Luke is going to be a resonator we can get, and mind you, he looks really sick, I don't trust blonde-haired people in this game aside for Cardathea. And her hair is what you would call platinum blonde. Regular blonde dudes, I do not trust at all.
You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
You know him?
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lahai-Roi for a long time, and you can trust him.
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider? I'm headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say? Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
You know how to modify bikes.
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai-Roi, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes. It triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lahai-Roi became the new pole. But a lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris. From that moment on,
the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
You know Lahai-Roi's history? Both the Exostrider and the Threnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Threnodian alien to Solaris. With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on. I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Threnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1... our knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The etheric sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond. And those dreams are still alive today.
I am so sorry. You guys could not hear me at all, apparently. Yeah, you guys couldn't hear me at all. What I was saying, because I was muted. That's my bad. Let me go back to what you guys were saying. Yeah, Ramil, I'm agree with you. I also got an untrusty feeling about this cat, and you know me, Kyushu. When I feel this, I am right. Remember Nata, that knucklehead Brad? We don't talk about Nata. That joker was hard-headed. He needed the belt. Nata needed the belt. But also, and I'm pretty sure you guys didn't hear this, the fact he brought up that there's some theories about that are currently going on at the Institute, that the gateway opens into outer space, and that Aleph 1 is a Threnodian alien outside of Solaris. And I'm like, bruh, what you mean, Threnodian aliens? And also, going back to the gateway thing, I was also saying, you guys couldn't hear this, that what if that gateway opens up into the pocket of space where that lady we see at the beginning of the game is. And I don't mean I mean beginning of the very first start of Wuthering Waves, like the lady in the opening cinematic at the very start. What if that gateway is a way for us to get back to that space with that lady? I got that the alien Threnodians that lie outside of Solaris. Solaris is the planet that everything takes place on in this game. You mean to tell me there's a Threnodian out there that is basically functioning like Deoxys? Just outside the world? In space? I have many questions. But we also got an upgrade for our motorbike. And since Luke Hessen's name is in there, you already know I gotta speak in a German-Austrian accent. Expedition Motorbike Glacier Track. An expedition motorbike modified by Luke Hessen, equipped with the new Glacier Track module. With this module, the motorbike can freeze water surfaces and travel across them. Progress the main quest to unlock new expedition motorbike modules with special functions. You may switch between expansion modules on the expansion module menu or the wheel menu, and you can only equip one module for your motorbike. Well now, I'll keep that in mind. Press here to view the motorbike's expansion modules. Press here to view the newly unlocked tactic modules. You may switch to activate and use new tactic modules. Okay, so we got it activated. So we got anti-void tactics, and all-terrain tactics. Let's see, dismount the motorbike and pull in nearby targets within the range, dealing physical damage equal to 1200% of the motorbike's attack while also slightly raising the target's off-tune level with a cooldown of 10 seconds. Resonators in the team take 5% less damage. Ooh. When under the influence of a Void Storm, resonators in the team take 10% less damage after dealing tune rupture damage and gain a shield equal to 80% of the motorbike's force field strength for 30 seconds, triggered once every 20 seconds. Okay. Let's see. When under the influence of a Void Storm, the tune break boost of resonators in the team is increased by 20. The tune break boost of resonators in the team is increased by 15. After casting Gravity Well, resonators in the team deal 20% more tune rupture damage for 120 seconds. And lastly, after casting Gravity Well, when resonators in the team cast Tune Break on a target affected by Tune Strain shifting, they also apply one additional stack of Tune Strain interfered that lasts for 120 seconds. Interesting. And we got these other core modules up here as well. Increase the motorbike speed when riding on ice. Slightly lowers boost consumption when riding on ice. And when in a Tacit Discord nest, resonators in the team gain 20% all attribute damage bonus. Very interesting indeed. And we got our first thing that we can unlock. So let's go ahead and just get the ability to take less damage. All right, we're done.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then, Luke, you asked about my feelings in the academy. What about yours? How long have you been here?
About 20 years. I was a traveler before that, seeing what Solaris had to offer. But then a friend asked me to come to Lahai-Roi, to keep an eye on things here for me.
You see that? Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you can almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
Can we go back to the fact that he says like he's here because a friend told him to keep an eye on things? Now either he's referring to Rover before Rover wiped his memories, or somebody else entirely. CDs, I'm gonna say this. Even though the dude's gonna be a playable resonator in the future, hold on to that thought that of suspicion, just in case. Just in case. You never know. You never know when we may need it. Can we pick up on what you said though? Who friend? What friend? Who? Which one you talking about? Also, don't think I didn't just overlook the fact that you showed me an active avalanche and you wanted me to drive into it. I don't think you understand how dangerous avalanches are. Why would you even ask me to do that? Do you realize that avalanches is literally just a tsunami made of snow? And you know what happens to people when they get hit by a tsunami? Don't know of a single one who's ever withstood one. So I'm like, why you have me driving directly into it? I saw the mountain shake and the snow come down. Why would you direct me to drive into it? Oh, it's safe, you'll be fine. Bruh, what you mean? I'm only omnipotent during cutscenes. What you mean you want me to drive into an avalanche? Got you! Got you! Bro, I am so happy. Brother, I am so happy. Well, for one thing, I got the new character. I got her. I got her on the second try. I'm just gonna work on getting her weapon next. But dude, I am so happy that Relink is getting an expansion, bro. I still can't get over that.
Someone's ahead. That voice. I remember hearing it not long ago.
Navora?
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class. person. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations. Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
She likes her job. I could be nothing but happy for a person who actually wholeheartedly enjoys their job. But like, bruh, there's just so much going on. So today, I gotta go ahead and get those extra missions done so I can get that heroic Thunder Hammer for Space Marine 2 because of the event they got going on. Then later this evening, tune in to the gameplay showcase of Endless Ragnarok. Bruh. What you mean? It's called Endless Ragnarok. Endless End of Days? I'm so excited. But also, we're getting Monster Hunter stuff on the 18th, and we're getting Borderlands stuff on the 26th. And also, apparently, I think we're getting the next Space Marine update on the 26th as well. Bruh, February doesn't want me to rest. They don't want me to rest at all. They got a problem with a brother getting some shut-eye. I'm doing something every week. I'm starting Code Vein tomorrow. Y'all can't let a brother breathe. But this is what I signed up for. This is what I signed up for like over 12 years ago. And I'm in it for the long haul. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for making this such a worthwhile thing for me to do. Thank you. Seriously. Just getting serious with all of you, but I just wanted to say thanks. It's okay. Passion is a good thing.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not the best. The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know.
Kitty's here! All is well!
Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris. The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
Run!
I don't know why Ima's flying. I don't know why Ima's running. She can fly. She's a literal ghost. What did I just tell you about an avalanche? Didn't I just warn you? You don't be listening to nobody. I just told you. I just told you. You jokers don't be listening. Don't nobody be listening to me.
I knew it! There had to have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high, too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
Hey, question. Before you came to Lahai-Roi, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways. Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
We literally do that every single arc. She literally just called out the exact narrative that plays out in every region of this game. Meet new people, travel to different places, get into trouble, then go your separate ways. We did that for Jinjo. We did that for the Black Shores. We did that for Renacita. We did that for Septimont. We literally have done that for every single location we've been to. Okay, Imeth, we see you being a little bit meta here. Okay, fourth wall breaking in your questioning. I see you. Okay. Godjill over there. Going around at the speed of sound. Yeah, pretty much like that.
Nice. I happen to love those. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing! Let's keep going, study buddy.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels. Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
That must have been Lucilla.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
Question for anyone: how we feel about Lin Lee being the main Iron Fist for the MCU without doing Danny Rand first? My question is, they've done Danny Rand. That's the thing, they've done Danny Rand. Exo energy. Hold on, what is this? When the solar skin absorb the reactor's rays, some excess energy spills into the surrounding environment. Collecting it grants a movement speed boost. Oh, is it? Yep, there it is. But my thing is, they had Danny Rand. What happened to Danny Rand Iron Fist to cause Lin Lee? To cause Lin Lee to be the new Iron Fist for the MCU? What happened to Danny? Did I miss something from, like, Luke Cage or the Immortal Iron Fist? Or Jessica Jones? Did I miss something? Granted, I didn't watch any of those shows. I've seen clips, but I didn't watch any of those shows. So, why the sudden shift to Lin Lee? I'm just questioning it. Because how are we having all these origins for people?
This module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
Module adapter. In regions with stable signals, you may find module adapters at bases left by Star Torch Academy. These devices detect frequencies disrupted by void matter and manifest them as adaptive modules. Use the module adapter to shoot the unstable frequency cores, switching them between their tangible and intangible states. When the module adapter is equipped, certain stable adaptive modules will automatically respond and form a persistent route. When the module adapter is equipped, you can pass through the unstable barriers. Well, that ought to help out a little bit. Dinner was so good. I know I saw a picture of the bowls of the food that you did.
Compared to other debris fields, this station is in much better shape.
It's amazing.
Danny's still alive? Okay. Well, he's dead in the comics and is the Fist of Osiris. Lai-Lin. Oh, so I was saying it wrong. It wasn't Lin Lee, it was Lai-Lin. Lai-Lin became Iron Fist because, Shou Lao didn't have anybody else to choose, plus Kunlun was in trouble and needed a protector. Got it. All right, I understand now. Also, what is with the saxophone? They going crazy in the background. I saw the ground. Why did we fade to black? I would have floated. Ooh, interesting.
Back in the firmament, I saw characters like this. They belonged to the court of Savante. But I still can't make out what it's saying.
Yo, Zakaruga, good to see you. We got Amith. We got Imith. Not Amith, but we got Imith. On my second pull, I pulled her. So the only thing that's left is to get her weapon. It's a good day. I don't want to keep going back through the news and everything, but it's just been a very good day for me for games and a whole bunch, because Borderlands announced some stuff. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is coming back with a full-on expansion. Space Marine 2's got an event going on, so I can get my Thunder Hammer that basically works like the Demon King's longsword from solo leveling.
To my connection with
There's
the
just
world
there's
around
just
me.
so much
And it's
news
very much my
today
companion now.
where it's like there's only
witness
I
to
have to process
everything
everything,
I've
and there's a
experienced on
gameplay
this
showcase of the Grand Blue Fantasy Relink expansion at 9 o'clock tonight, and apparently it's going to be 16 minutes of footage. So I'm just incredibly happy. Plus, some other blessings have been making their way towards me, and I'm just incredibly appreciative of everything good that has been coming my way recently. I'm just overly grateful for all of you who have taken a part in, blessing me with things from Throne. I want to say thank you. For all of my members who, support what I do, I just want to say thank you. For everybody Nice. You saved up for her doing the dailies? I didn't. I only had 1,400. And then I had some little runoff to be able to pull her once. And then the runoff from that pull was enough for me to be able to pull her. Was enough for me to try it the second time, and that's when I got her. I am basically flat broke. This is how much I have. This is always the case. I get down to my last bit, but then I get the character. So now I just want to get her weapon. Ali, hello. Hi, welcome. Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is amazing. Right? Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is literally one of the greatest games I have ever played. I absolutely adore that game. I love it. If I could ever recommend a game for anybody, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is it. So I am so happy that on their 2-year anniversary, no less, within the line of their 2-year, within reach of their 2-year anniversary, they say, hey, we're coming back and we're bringing a full-on expansion. This isn't a free update. No, we are bringing a whole expansion to the game. Even though I've already platinumed it, there's still going to be tons for me to work with. Just finished the story? Awesome. I'm still working through the story myself, so no spoilers. I appreciate you. Solo leveling, take note. Bruh, look, Kitty. Not bruh, but Kitty, look. Solo leveling Arise should have been made like Relink. I wouldn't be complaining about it as much as I do if it was made like that.
This is...
No hints either, Ali. No hints either.
Welcome aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly. Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself.
Rest well, Ramil.
As you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day. During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake. What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions.
Ali, don't try to gauge and try to set my expectations. Let me experience it without extra. That's how I always operate. If you know something, just keep it to yourself until the moment happens and not a moment before. That's how I get the most enjoyment out of it. Oops, sorry, Kyushu, I said the new Iron Fist name wrong. Don't worry, I think I said it wrong too. It's all good.
Next, please scan your clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids. Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
Zakaruga, you're saying Vasaraga and my boy Sandalphon. I play with almost everyone, but these are my These are my boys. Sandalphon and Gondagoza are mine. But the fact that they said that with the expansion, we're going to be able to push our characters beyond their limits with master traits. This isn't over mastery. This is something new for enhancing our characters even further, bro. That's what I'm saying. So if you thought your characters were at their peak, causing havoc everywhere you go, nah. Endless Ragnarok says, yeah, time for you to go even further beyond. I'm excited. I'm trying not to scream, but we're gonna keep moving forward because we gotta get through this.
The containment unit looks custom made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation. Huh. Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find.
How do you know how to operate the systems here? You know, Rover's asking the good questions here. He's asking the important questions. How do you know? How do you know how to operate the systems here?
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot.
That is not enough information for me to not be suspicious of you. CDs, you might have been onto something. Because this wouldn't be the first time we have a playable villain if that was the case, because we have Frolova. But I'm speaking too soon. Let me just find out. Let me just find out before anyone says anything to confirm or deny. Let me just find out.
As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
The characters in that pin, they're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you. But this isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
After all, it is a long story.
How?
Ooh, sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please.
Yeah, so much is coming out and we just started 2026. We have. There's so much happening in February. And we have plenty of time before the expansion drops, because the expansion has a drop date. It drops on July 9th. July. So in summer, where everybody's starting to really chill and enjoy the heat and sun and relaxing, that's when it drops. And for those of us who already own the game, we get the expansion for $30, whereas, Endless Ragnarok editions are going to be releasing on their own. And mind you, this is a $60 game. They didn't go the route of $70, which makes Grand Blue Fantasy Relink infinitely better than a lot of pricing for a lot of games. But I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. It's just that I love Relink, okay? I just love Relink. It's in the fridge on the top shelf. Oh, it is? Thank you for letting me know. I'll grab it when I get the chance. Depends on the situation. Or, like I could stop a digital ghost anyway.
Fair point. Don't forget I can even sneak into your terminal.
Everyone, this way, please. The visitor registration system is here.
There's some fancy stuff up in here. Oh.
An unexpected discovery.
Bro, there's loot all up in the rooms? Hold on. Let me back in the other room. Open it up. Bruh, stuff! There's stuff in here! Kitty, you're good. You know I gotta mess with you. You know I gotta mess with you. I had a feeling that wasn't directed at any of us. Cause wasn't nobody talking about food.
Welcome aboard the Sky Ark space station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
Let me open up this box.
Cherish every
That's
game.
loot. That's loot I didn't get my hands on. Don't be trying to hide the loot from me because this belongs to me. Apparently you hid the jelly. Not the jelly! Grape or strawberry?
Clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. Could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
Leave it to me.
Oh, you don't look normal. You look irregular. Hold on. Bruh. These jokers got ghost hands. They got hands that go through portals. They attack using portals. Look at them. Ah, homemade apple butter. Ooh.
Keep it together. I sense your weakness.
Now here's the thing. This trial version of Rover is set to Spectro. Spectro don't let me heal like I used to if I was Arrow Rover. So therein lies a problem. Oh no, I'm grabbing everything. It'd be funny if the inspiration for getting through these cubes and modules and hacking them came from someone playing the demo for Pragmata. You know, the recent game that shows the astronaut-looking dude with the little AI girl, and they hack enemies in order to defeat them? I immediately get reminded of Pragmata when I see this. Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! Gotta go faster, 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 faster! How did I miss this? It was in front of me. How did I miss this? Also, what do I need Mechanite for? I forget what I need Mechanite for. Hold on. If I get too close to that. Any loot? Loot? Without any explanation, no talk or relaxation.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core. Let's check the console.
You want to know what this reminds me of? Okay, so there was this anime called Demon Lord 2099, where one of the big bads was essentially trying to take control of an entire city by himself by just sacrificing people into something that looks eerily similar to this. I am reminded of that episode where the main character fights him in an area that's like this. Instead of it being purple, it was red.
This is
it
a
looked
testament
exactly
to my
like
connection
this.
with the world around me.
Goodness, how much anime did these jokers watch to get some of these inspirations? Because it looks just like that area in the anime. Got a dip, may or may not be back. Y'all be good and have fun. Kitty, thank you for being here. I just appreciate you just showing up. I greatly appreciate it. You have a wonderful evening. If I don't see you again, then I look forward to seeing you again when I start Code Vein tomorrow.
With the droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
Stabilizing droplets. The mass relay device's energy core can restore the etheric sea droplets disrupted by void matter to a stable state, clearing obstacles that block your path. After interacting with the mass relay device, you can use it to jump between different sector platforms within the space station. How did we go from going to like this rural area steeped in Chinese motifs, Chinese and Korean motifs when we started, and now we're messing with space stations? How did we start and end up here?
The hatch over there is back to normal.
Should we really... I'm like, bruh, should we really be jumping headfirst into an actual space station reactor core? I'm like, you very brave.
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
Always checking for loot.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the module adapter.
I almost ran ahead of the platform.
Here. Hello? Digital Ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy. Welcome to I Me Max.
An unexpected discovery.
Bro, what? You just giving me free stuff for helping? Say less! Say less! A joker trying to get your weapons. Keep giving me, at least give me like 200 more of these.
Cherish every gain.
For free? Okay, I like these additions. I like these additions. Need a run and start. Ah! No!
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Track system activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
Wait, am I oriented right? Like, am I standing upright? No, I don't want. I don't want Ima to help me get through. I want to solve this on my own.
Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
I can't even trust my own orientation anymore. I don't know if I'm standing on the ground or if I'm turned upside down.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour. It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here. Now, please welcome Project Director Jun Shi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway. The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot. We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the cult of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Our work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device. Let's welcome Professor Wei Ying to share her vision.
Wei Ying. Where have I heard that name before?
Pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond the etheric sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Over here. I found something interesting in the system logs. The station fell long ago. But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
Good. Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off. I can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
All right, I'm feeling way more suspicious. I'm feeling more suspicious.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
The station's security grid is offline in this sector. The monsters, void matter has made them highly unstable.
Ow.
Hopefully this helps. Last chance.
There we go. Dude is literally so trustworthy of just shooting directly into a reactor core. Just casually. Just casually. At least we didn't take too long to get over here.
Remnants of the past.
Yes! Loot! Wait, I can't carry any more drops?
An
Really?
unexpected discovery.
Huh. Let me see. Guidebook. Claim, claim, claim. Claim all the stuff. Claim all the stuff. I'm claiming all the stuff. Alright, I'll look into this stuff later. Let's keep it going! Okay. Someone took a cue from the oldest house of control with the shifting room.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. Strike through the shadows.
The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
Look left!
I hacked the Skyark system. This is the data archive sector. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the Skyark system's glitches.
At least my health's filled up.
Hopefully this helps.
Void matter levels seem to have risen.
One more time.
You gonna stop with the ghost hands. Oh, Mr. Stan user. Mr. Portal abuser.
I sense your weakness.
You better be glad I ain't got my rest of my crew right here. Otherwise, Cardathea would tear you up.
It's moving deeper into the sector. I'm on it. Look, Lahai-Roi Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this mini. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
They've gotten way more cinematic with the little platforming
anomalies here are
and set
more
pieces they
pronounced
do.
than before.
Hang in there! I'm working on something in the Skyark system. Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules. Breach complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Good. Now, go rock! Yeah, we won! Amazing play! Wish we could play another round of Lahai-Roi Blocks again.
Ah! I've been zapped! Ah! I've been zapped! Rover! Stop rolling to protect yourself! Be like a superhero character in just superhero land! Why did I land down here? Okay, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
You're right, but some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyark system likes us or not.
This has been a nice little set piece. Yep, I got maximum drops. Can't carry anymore.
Welcome aboard the Skyark space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
I guess we get to explore the rest. That's not where I wanted to go! There was loot back there! How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you make me run through the room and you didn't give me a chance to check all the nooks and crannies? See what I mean? Stuff to destroy. I needed that mechanite and compressed bedrock. Stop playing. I don't know what I need it for, but I felt like I did. And I used up the only speed boost, so I can't run very fast over there anymore. At least he's getting his workout. Get my cardio done. Whew. You know, given his power and how he can channel it, this Joker should have infinite energy. Given the things we've seen him do, he should never be tired. Oh, we're at the bottom. Oh, gotta hold it down.
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
Spooky.
Huh? That hurts.
Navora!
Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that. From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has become is release.
I can't believe we're fighting Space Kook from Scooby-Doo. I can't believe we're playing Luke! I can't move. This dude just suplexed me! I couldn't move at the beginning.
Rise anew. A bearable price. Rot, resected. My basket's deep.
The fact that this dude is just power bombing me.
A deep incision. My scalpel etches your epitaph. I am the vessel.
Projection begin.
Uh-oh. Whoa! Reckoning of Stars. The nameless explorer ascends into the sky preparing to cast Reckoning of Stars. Use the stars on the battlefield to move to the upper platform, then use the grapple to pull down the shadow of the fallen space station and interrupt the skill. Oh, we gotta go.
Hopefully this helps.
Oh, nice! We can heal up Luke!
Judgment strikes! The wicked will face judgment!
Bad timing.
Immediate procedure. Split in four.
I love his animation. I love Luke's fighting animation. It's just so methodical, so precise. What you would expect from a doctor.
Charge.
Finally, some blood.
Charge.
My past gets deeper. I am this. Entombed in daybreak.
Charge.
Now, that's more like it. Shame. I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Got it. You go check on her. What's that?
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name. Huh. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through this sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
That command was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
Wow. So he just sealed himself in there to avoid hurting anyone else. And then became contaminated as soon as his pod opened up. So, either way, he was never going to make it. Wow. That's sad. I think he already knew.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers. Someone kind to children would have wanted to protect the innocent.
To wake up from one long dream, only to fall into a deeper nightmare. Maybe it would have been kinder to never wake up at all.
This file, it looks like a recording.
Someone's falling straight from their
Was that me in that recording? That had to have been the station's final moments, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said. But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself. Did I really fall from the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junchi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway. Back then, could I have... Imeth?
What's up?
Bruh, you mean to tell me that the same time the space station was going down was the exact moment rover was launched into Solaris itself, and that's when we start the game? Hold on, a thought's in my head. A thought is in my head. What if the event that led rover being launched down to Solaris is what caused the space station to go down? Oh, could his arrival on Solaris also been the thing that caused that entire catastrophe for the space station? Oh no, that's not good. That is so not good. You look unhappy.
Not at all. I'm fine.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find. Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion. So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before, but I acted mostly as a bloom bearer in the past. You and I, what exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huanglong saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep. We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment. How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you?
I need time before I can take your word for it.
That's fine. Your work in Lahai-Roi won't be finished so soon. And we still have plenty of opportunities to reacquaint ourselves. Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's golden boy. Forever a mystery.
Sorry for the trouble.
Not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later. Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary. Luke, when you said, I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now. More hopeful. Happier. And that's not a bad thing.
Well, at least we have a place to fight the nameless explorer.
Hold on, Laura. The retrieval team will arrive soon.
So, our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2. Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo squad now. I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the Frostlands. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
I have so many questions. I have so many questions of the implications here. You have no idea.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Let's follow the light ahead. So it was here.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before.
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors. So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
Hymuth.
Anything swallowed by the void storms slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
Imothy, you were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Imeth for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
Linus, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Try looking to the exoswarm for inspiration. In Lahai-Roi, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew, either works. I'm not picky. As for the Voidstorm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Voidstorm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad. Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
Imeth?
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking. Hence the long face. You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me. Come on. I'll show you the Frostland's slumbering giant. Lahai-Roi's Exostrider.
Time to check out the big giant robot. I'm being serious, it really does remind me of the Mechon.
Ever since I became a digital ghost over 10 years ago, I've stayed in Lahai-Roi. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right? Care to share some stories?
Let me think.
That was so weird how my bike just pulled up next to me for some reason. And my bike was in front of me. That was so weird.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again. And everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival. Then you return to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel. It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Deep into the space, across the stars running away, to all the places where we've never been. That's our curiosity. Linger on. Satellites, quiet core, resonance is hard to find. Meteors crash towards frozen crust that can't crush, crave for the unknown. Engine falls.
It wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you met. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
This must be...
Where are we now? And as you can clearly see, I'm being very, very stubborn. I don't feel like getting off of my bike.
I knew the next stop would be here.
Why the sigh?
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family. Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Just like before, the moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Lahai-Myth said it's a Thenodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
This joke got one more time to interrupt me.
What happened to ya? Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again. The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed, erased from existence.
I'm not so sure about that.
Always making people worry. There's a theory in Lahai-Roi. Thenodian Aleph 1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things. Its true form is like a black hole. And that theory is correct. I've verified it myself. So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Threnodian itself?
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope. Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped. Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other. I know you fought many Threnodians, but Aleph 1 is different. It's already one elsewhere. Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. A graveyard of civilizations it's already ended. The Threnodian's presence in Lahai-Roi is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris.
Oh, joy.
So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens.
So now we got to worry about this game's version of Galactus.
Let's rest at the cabin.
We gotta worry about this game's version of Galactus. That's the last thing I wanted to worry about. This game has a Galactus.
Wind, guide me.
Sorry, I had to get the loot. Guess we're just following her then.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Oh, this is a nice looking place. Hold on. This is a nice looking place. No, seriously, this is a nice looking place. Hold on. I could sit down. I'm gonna go upstairs. I wonder whose room this is, used to be. You sit down, weakened by severe frequency loss. You've faced many dangers, but this exhaustion is different. It feels more like a chronic sickness wearing you away. Darkness envelops you. After a brief rest, you wake up. The room is empty. Imith hasn't returned.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back. Childhood doodles, all telling stories of heroes saving the day. Well, she had a creative approach to art.
Am I the only one who thinks that some of her designs are reminiscent of Powerpuff Girls? Am I the only one who sees that? Because it looks like it to me. Thank you for allowing me to sprint.
toys. A big cat and a small cat. They looked like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night.
We have better things to do, Rover.
The Solaskin rushed toward the couch.
I am
Game
standing on
console.
their DVR.
2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years.
Rover?
Space Fantasy Katya 6. Split stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
Rover? Get off of the game console.
Imeth still isn't back. But if my hunch is right...
Imeth, have you been out terrorizing those snowfluff seals again? They scatter the moment they see you.
Bruh.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with. Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming, hmm?
Nuh-uh! They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away? And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks. But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me, pretty please?
You mean the paper plane?
Yeah! Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far. How?
Of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together, all right?
Aw, okay. You promise?
I promise. Cross my heart.
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
We lived here together?
When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjorder Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands. My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya. They were stationed here during the Void Storm. I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake.
Don't worry. Everything's okay now. My past self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart. I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai-Roi.
Why did you keep this from me?
Because it would have been awkward. Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see, I'm the kid you used to look after." And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class, or, yeah, I accidentally got myself killed, my bad. Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
I don't see it that way.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing.
can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Imeth.
I see. Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments. But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy. You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to, and I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai-Roi safe while you were away. Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
That cost was too steep.
The more you save, the steeper the cost. I've always known that. But some things, you just gotta do.
How were you all these years?
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to. And then, I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space. See? There is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into Void Space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
You really never saw me before?
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian? Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space. Anyway, no clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
Well, now we know the story. If that's really what you want, then.
Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
We will face it together, Imeth.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine. Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Good night, Imeth.
Good night. Huh?
When did I fall asleep?
My paper plane. I have to show it to him.
This cat stuffy he gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like he's right there with me. Oh no! I forgot to save my game. That was my best score ever. Next time, I'll definitely beat his record. I'll show him. I drew my favorite story. The challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil Galactic Empire. But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask him to help me later.
And where's the person?
No. Imeth. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just... Well, to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
I can't go back.
Why? Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
My homeland is far, far away, Imeth. The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came here.
Huh?
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
Huh?
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy gacha games.
I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission. For as long as it takes. But was it the right thing for me? Because one day, I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before. In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back, stand there, just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad. There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Imeth. Yeah?
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Sounds good. Thank you, Imeth.
I have questions. So many questions.
A dream of the old days. Homeland.
Home sweet home. Find that person. Now it's Rover who's finding that person.
Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go!
Wind, guide me.
Much easier to go down the stairs on a bike than go up them. I can't drive. I cannot drive.
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bike Dr. Luke modified for us. Are you ready for the end?
Ready for the end? Yeah, let's do it. It's 7:26 right now. I believe I can get this done before 9, which will give me time to get some food together and some other things too before the Endless Ragnarok showcase. Always ready.
Imeth, once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
But what if it works? What would you want to do then?
Haven't decided, but I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the Academy. If that happens, can you come with me? Look, it's sleeping.
I love how the bike has the guns out at the ready already. Like we're preparing for a fight.
Look! We've reached the Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right, let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
Slumbering Exostrider. Hold on, I want to read this when I get the chance.
Over. Pilot control.
Straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get Imeth back.
Oh heck no! Oh no! We belt to behind. No, we getting him.
Complete. It's throwing up barriers to block my path. Need to find a way out of here first. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my frequency and Imeth's piloting control of the Exostrider as well. What exactly is it planning?
I know. My assumption? Our frequency will be used to power the Exostrider, and Imeth's pilot control will allow it to take control of it completely. We're the battery, and she's the remote control.
Go home.
Enough! No more of this stupid idea, Sigillum.
Imeth!
So, I guess I was wrong about it needing us as a power source.
To protect him. Then so be it.
I hit the button. I hit the button.
Damn it! Can't force reboot.
Open Strider Gate.
Not while I'm here. Don't even think about it.
Oh, I get it.
Imeth can't fully control the Exostrider. She needs my help.
It wants to open the Strider Gate into space. Okay, now I get it.
It's like Imeth is doing everything she can to keep Sigilum away from me. And then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of his frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
Oh, here we go. Memory of the stars. Hold on, I want to read this later too. Bruh, where are we?
Are you alright, Imeth?
All good. Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one in control.
Go home.
I'll destroy Sigilum. So, just go. Stay away from it, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
Imeth?
Why refused? Eliminate soul only.
Oh, I'm already in. I'm already in there. Journey with you. The guidance you gave Imeth in childhood is now in the blade she raises to protect her family. Within a limited time, press Resonant Skill to have Imeth cast the techniques you once taught her, unleashing a joint combo attack. During this duration, Imeth cannot use her Echo skill or Resonance Liberation.
Evil.
The hour is upon.
Feather drones, assemble.
The hour is upon us.
From the sky. Feather drones, assemble. Evil repelled. Ghosts don't feel pain.
Open the Strider Gate. Go home.
Shut up! I said, shut up! won't allow anyone.
To harm Rover.
Don't worry. It will end soon.
Oh, good lord! Oh, good lord! I'm form switch. Imith can switch between her human and mech form by casting Resonance Skill. If Imith casts Resonance Skill within a certain time after performing Basic Attack Stage 2, 3, or 4, she can cast Chain Skill Sync Strike, Armament Merge, or Sync Strike Call of Dawn. After that, Imith can perform basic attacks or chain resonance skill to increase her synchronization rate. When her synchronization rate reaches 50%, Imith can cast resonance skill within a certain time after performing basic attack stage 4. Then cast chain skills Seraphic Duet Overture or Seraphic Duet Encore. After that, Imith can cast Enhanced Chain Resonance Skill, Intro Skill, or Resonance Liberation to increase her resonance rate. When her synchronization rate and resonance rate are full, Imith can cast Enhanced Resonance Liberation Heavenfall Edict Finale. Ooh!
My art. Eclipse. The world is mine to guard. Objective. Love. Smile. Sparks. Ignite the world. Heroes on. Lights up. Flylights.
Oh, I want to see this skill. I want to see the skill so badly.
I'm okay. From the sky. Fly high. Truth. Reach the cosmos.
This fabricated dome shall melt away.
I want to get my meter full. I want to get my meter full. Come on.
Blade cleaves the night. Peril purged in light. Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises.
Oh, I love that.
Come on! Stars, light up tomorrow. Eclipse!
This mission has become an eternal shackle.
Whoa! Whoa!
What exactly are you hiding from me?
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
I'm sorry!
Haven't you noticed you're not yourself right now?
Destroy.
One with the sounds. Down with the curtain.
Whirling up!
Eliminate.
Feather drones, assemble! Fly high! Truth, reach the cosmos! The world is mine to guard! Objective, love. Evil repelled. Hey, from the sky! Come on! Stars, light up tomorrow. Sub-souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory. Recalibrating. Ha! Body limit unlocked. The savior rises.
I love this attack so much.
Swift and resolute. Nowhere to hide. You will obey.
Must rescue. Tomorrow, arrested in ruin.
Huh? What? Whoa! And I dodged it. I dodged it. Bruh, what in the Kingdom Hearts Zemnis surrounding Riku and Sora and lasers during the ending of Kingdom Hearts 2 nonsense is this?
Long trajectory.
Evil starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Starfall. Light show for finale. Fire. Order confirmed.
For what cause do you fall silent?
A minor hiccup.
The shackles of purpose. Break here.
Smile. Sparks. Ignite the world. Eclipse. Crash now. Death mode. From the sky. Come on. Stars. Light up tomorrow. Break apart. End blow.
No, I want this final hit. I want this to be the final hit. Let this be the final hit. I'm sorry! Bruh. Sigillum was not saying, open the Strider Gate. He was telling Rover to go home.
And Sigillum are gone.
Sigillum is here for us. The mission has become an eternal shackle, meaning the mission is a lost cause. You have lost sight of what you were here to do, and now I'm here to bring you back. That's what that means.
Is this Imeth's old door? Since she can resonate with the Exostrider, even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of time. Da, 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 da.
Goodbye,
poster of
Fleet
Fleet
Snowfluff's
fan meeting. The poster is neatly stuck to the wall, but the bottom right corner hasn't fully adhered. You lift it gently and see something scrawled messily on the back. I'll do anything. Guess that means I don't really care about anything. Singing, piloting the Exostrider, it's all the same. I don't care. But saving the world, will I ever see the day?
A photo album.
But away from the camera's focus, oh right, sorry. At the very bottom you find a photo of you with her as a child. Its edges are soft, creased, and...
The Academy Star, a synchronist, a savior. Please, look at me.
Thousands of bright stars, I gaze at for thousands of time.
Piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me. But if this is what it takes to lighten his burden and ease his pain... Saving the world. Huh. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles. No. He can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
Man, who knew we'd end up here for this narrative?
Why?
Welcome back, Kitty. We defeated the big bad, and now we're going through a little bit of the aftermath. And trying to search for Ameth.
It hurts. What should I do?
We're almost done. I know for a fact I'm going to be done before 9 o'clock.
I can't go back.
Why are you laughing? Don't jinx it, the game may crash from excitement. I ain't gonna say nothing. Why are you laughing?
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. Since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why? Because everyone told the cat it was a savior. The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone. These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior. And so the cat took up its sword, always fighting, always talking, always roving. Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't that kind of laughable?
It is pretty laughable.
Right? It's just a cat. Why did it have to do all of that? But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted. But what about the cat? It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
This is a bittersweet resolution to things. Very bittersweet.
My head's been loud.
there's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer. Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think. That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for him. He doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside him. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw him recently, and I think he seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinzhou, the flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Renacida. He told me all about this new journey. It made me happy, truly happy for him. I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you. So I started thinking, maybe I shouldn't tell him what I saw in void space. All that pain he carried about his home, it's gone now. Why bring it back? If not knowing is happier, why ruin it?
But people need to know the truth.
Even if the truth destroys that happiness, I can't. I don't want to see him hurt. I want to protect him. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want him to hold on to that hope. What Sigillum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on his frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin his peace. I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too. Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward. And that's why.
Oh, we gotta stop her. We gotta stop her from sacrificing herself. Move it, Rover, move it! Why is Rover's face underneath that Strider?
Stop, Imeth.
I told you to stay out of this.
I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness. And I'm grateful. But it's over now. I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make. Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing? Even if it only weighs you down?
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place. That you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization. I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of. You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again. So I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital ghost. As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency. Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me. Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider. That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport Sentinels. They trekked through stars to deliver Sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them. Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now. That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian. A creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders. It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite. And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you. From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing. You said you wanted to go home,
even if just to lay eyes on it one more time. But their reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was unnecessary. They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that? In that moment, I was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born. It was born from my mind, from all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So it could reactivate the Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Imeth. Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine, even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that. Saving the world? I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help. Jinzhou soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn. The Black Shore's bloom bearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Rinasita's factions all dared to defy the dark tide. Lahai-Roi's people never stopped reaching for the stars. I'm no savior who fell from the sky, and no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
But afraid you'll feel alone.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
He said his idle dialogue. So, about Sigillum, are we gonna take care of him? Ah, there we go.
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
I'll decide the worth of this mission, not them. Yep, I like this.
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
The core. It's returned to the Exostrider. It's one step closer to finally awakening.
And you? Your power should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now. My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected. It's like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
So will others be able to see you now?
That's right. Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together.
I'll be honest, I feel like this was more emotional than the discussion between Frolova and Rover. Considering what we know now. Whew.
All good on your end, Golden Boy? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
That was Imeth. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
You found her?
I brought her back to the academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucilla's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai-Roi. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken. The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the Academy until peak season passes.
All right.
I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian. For now, just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Looks like Imeth is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
Yeah, this is way better to get around. I don't know why I didn't just hop on the bike in order to get from place to place. Why am I so used to just... Why am I so used to... Why am I so used to just walking everywhere? I have the means. We have the technology.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Why do I feel like someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey, that's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, you know, attend my own fan meeting. An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Your fans will lose their minds.
I know, right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy. Entries open, everyone!
Let's just wait in line. Welcome to Star Torch Academy Auditorium, the public auditorium in Star Torch Academy that serves as a primary venue for large-scale indoor events.
For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives, and then they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of Lahai-Roi, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahai-Roi I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars, the one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it,
you're already shining like one.
go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better. because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show. There! Brand new! Just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look. Ah, this brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior.
Alright, that's enough out of you.
What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, it's showtime.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of times, and they all sweetly take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light, let your curiosity set your spirit free and wild like fire. If a lonely night surprised to see our dreams glowing brightly, every second is worth it. If you love all miracles from wanting the treasures, the stream of shimmering daily moments read their way to my soul as the mirror drifting. It might be the solid constant, so let's sing together. Every line of giving all goes back to you, goes back to you.
Plymouth. I heard that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No. No, I can't accept this.
Why?
Because she was the social butterfly of the academy. The professor's headache and their golden student all in one.
I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me.
Her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as a tender, gentle soul. But now...
I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs. I'm getting her autograph later. Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe. What's yours?
Of course, it's the Tard E song. It's so funny and catchy.
You can't be serious. That song's pure brain rot. Can't believe I've lived to hear the full version of this song. I'm gonna cry. Oh, you're so talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
An autograph! Please, Fleet Snowfluff!
All right, all right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up. Why haven't I been writing? Oh, you know how inspiration goes.
Imeth from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
Imeth? But the same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah. She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish. Professor Sakya is gonna be over the moon to see her.
What a turnout. And now I return to my seat. It is about to be 8:30. They need to go ahead and wrap this up, because I will not miss that endless Ragnarok showcase. I will not miss it. You got 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes. You have 25 minutes.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth found in the Void Matter suggests not all of them made it through. The wreck's design matches the Exostrider here in Lahai-Roi, the one forced to go offline to stop the Thenodian. Their power should be comparable. So, why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Thenodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from? There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go.
Where did all your fans go?
Please, a little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the Academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the Academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll.
Bet she's still holding info. I think she is too. I'm so glad this stroll is a montage. I'm so glad it's a montage. And not 15 more minutes of me walking. Not that I haven't enjoyed this, because I really have. I want to say I enjoyed it more than the last thing we did. And me being able to pull Imeth was just icing on the cake. I just need to get her weapon and then I'm good.
This is incredible.
Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again. Wanna go up top to feel the breeze?
I said I'd spend the day with you.
I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
$10 she's connected to his homeworld? It'd be crazy if that were the case. I don't know, but it would be crazy. But I think we're almost done, though. We're almost done. Hey, they got the Vegas sphere.
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai-Roi, maybe?
The Thernoidian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. Aleph-1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind?
I need to think about that.
Of course. Take your time.
I can't take my time.
This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjorder Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, Imeth. I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahai-Roi.
I don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or Lahai-Roi hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Imeth.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted. Always getting hurt.
Look, Imeth. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down, and every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help,
I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You protect me.
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world. So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Katia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh, I'm serious.
All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Imeth.
Tired?
The frequency Sigillum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the Tacit work. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace. You can count on me.
Kyushu's like, hurry up, I got places to go. You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding.
Huh? Why am I in control of Sigillum?
What? Huh?
Is it because I absorbed its frequency?
Huh? There's more steps to this dance.
Mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
Sigillum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigillum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self. Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph-1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph-1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph-1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword,
The one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider, she was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Thenodian?
I was shocked at first, but the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Imeth, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended. Time, cause, effect. A perfect closed loop. But my meeting with him all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai-Roi. And only because Lahai-Roi survived could he have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
No, I have to get Sigillum to move. I need to stop!
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like him, I can't turn away from a responsibility like this. There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
Imeth.
Wow, that's heavy. So this whole time, this basically means that she's capable of... This basically means she's capable of seeing the flow of time. And she can sort of influence it. Meaning that she was always meant to be a ghost in this instance. When this happened to her, she basically created a loop that allowed her to live out her life with Rover, but also grow up that leads to the events of her dying and becoming a digital ghost. And then repeating this loop over and over.
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing.
Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak void storm season, I tried to reverse time. And every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai-Roi is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will. I have to. But before I go, I want to see him again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to him, to know how he's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when he finally discovered the truth about himself, he'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. He told me about his journey after losing his memories. It was meaningful. He met people who care for him, who miss him, people he formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about his homeland now, he won't be alone. He has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go. You? How?
Imeth, don't you dare decide this by yourself!
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
Wow.
Imeth!
She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said the core's self-diagnostics would trigger peak void storm season. She knew. When she returned to the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move now.
Yeah, you definitely have to move. You definitely have to move because I got 9 minutes. Sorry, 8 minutes. Yeah, you were right, Kitty. $10 to you. She definitely was holding in info.
have to jump into the lake from there.
Gonna miss the direct? I probably will. I'll just tune in and watch it from the beginning. Yeah, I probably will, because this dialogue is quite long. It's all good. It's not like, oh, we're gonna stream it and then we're gonna delete the video. No, I'll just watch it from the beginning.
This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No. If you do this, there's no coming back. The Strider Gate will shut you out forever.
This is the only way. The loop will close. And Lahai-Roi will survive.
Hi, Matt!
And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
So when we saw her do this, when we first got to Lahai-Roi, this was her doing the loop.
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down. Should have known it'd be this brutal. We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes.
I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing. But still... Wish I didn't have to leave you.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth? My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
I see.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Imeth said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Imeth, has it already become part of Lahai-Roi's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here. Imeth is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exostrider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Thenodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim, but they're not zero.
I have the Grand Blue stream on my phone, and it's going. It has a timer because it's a premiere. though I still feel I'm not gonna finish this in time to just look directly at it. But I will be glancing at it, though. So if you hear some loud exclaims or whatever, you know why.
It touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchroling training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
Imeth?
Lag? I'm not seeing any lag on my end.
Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
The results are in. It's what I had expected. This Imeth isn't exactly human, nor is she a reverberation. She's closer to an exoswarm, with only a trace of her original frequency remaining. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as the girl you knew. That would cause unnecessary pain. As for the Exostrider plan you asked about, we can go over the details at the infirmary when the time comes. Stay strong, Rover. She just left the recovery pod and is headed to the transport dock. If you want to see her, that's where you'll find her.
But this is her paper plane. You can keep it, if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solace Kin couldn't have brought you back.
She's almost catatonic.
So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Luke told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. You might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange, seeing Imeth so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Imeth.
Don't be sad.
Watch the sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last whisper of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and water turn into colors and touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains, flying free like a paper plane in the common start of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding next in the order as they did before. This is the spark you have created with both your hands and all your strength of nightmares to the break of dawn. The frozen past of life now beats again. The breezes in your face cross the vibrant flame. When the mortality
The star that voyages far. Wow. What does one even say? That was Dude, what do I say? How does one write this? I don't know. I don't know. How do you write this? There's still a vestige. There's still a vestige of her in there. So now in the future, we're gonna have to figure out how to rescue her and get her whole again. Because while her body is back, her mind is not.
Wind, guide me.
Bruh, how does one respond to this? And to think, I just pulled for her too, and now I can only play her knowing that Amith, she's literally just wow. Her mind is separated from her body, but her body is still existing, but it's like the body can only survive so long without the mind. So in the future, we need to figure out how to get her mind out from behind the Strider Gate, because her let's just say her soul is locked behind the Strider Gate. And we need to get her back. We need to get her out of there in order for her to be completely whole again. You know how the Sigillum, you know how he was basically trying to become whole again, trying to steal Rover's frequency? Yeah, that's the same thing with Imeth, and we need to get her back as well. Wow. What a story. Okay, so I'm gonna be real with you. Reeling can wait, because that was a ending and a half. My goodness. I was not, okay, let me be real. All right. I was not expecting this much feels to happen while I was going through this. I was not expecting it at all. I was expecting, it's gonna be good. We could get some cool stuff, maybe some cool fights. I didn't realize it was gonna be like, okay, get your tissues ready. Because you never know when the onion ninjas is going to be coming into your room. I didn't expect all of that. The emotional toll was crazy. Right. Right. And you want to know what other game gave me almost a hefty amount of emotional toil? Kitty, you already know the game I'm talking about. We played it last year, and it was by far one of the best games I played. But wow. That was such a good storyline.
I will be there for everyone.
And knowing that I have Imeth, I'm happy that I have her, but wow.
Pretty cool, right?
And I still don't have enough to try and get her weapon. I know for a fact that I don't have enough to try for it, because I need 960 to attempt. But yeah, I'll work towards it. I'll definitely work towards it. Because I want her weapon. I want her weapon. Her weapon is cool for her. Oh, wait, hold on. Claim. Perpetual Spark. We now have a new outfit for Rover. Cool. Unfrozen Traces. Oh, we got stuff. Ooh, we got stuff to unlock. Give me everything. Well done, super good playthrough. Well, thank you, thank you. Let me just claim all this stuff. I'm gonna have to go through this so I can claim all these asteroids because I want her weapon. It's only fair. You know, emotionally, I really do feel like it'll be only right if I can get Imeth's weapon. It's only fair. What does it go to? Oh, even more. Even more. Okay. Okay. I will be working on this. What else we got here? What else we got? Are you just telling me all the stuff I could do? Yeah, it's just telling me all the stuff I can do. Not that I unlocked anything. Tactical hologram. I'm gonna hop off. See ya. All right, Kitty. Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and bring this to a close as well because I got to set up to start Code Vein for tomorrow. But I also need to check out this relink. Need to check out this relink video when it's fully finished so I can see everything that's currently going on. Because, mind you, sure, the video is playing off to the side, but I honestly, I can't really pay attention to it because I'm doing this. And, you know, it'd be wrong if I just, like, put a pause just to check out another video when I'm supposed to be working. This is work. This is my job. I can't be taking breaks doing other stuff while I'm working. I can't be doing this. I'll check it out later. But, wow. This was by far one of the best story missions for WUBA. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed this. Let me just go into these just so I can get rid of the little exclamation marks that are attached to them. Okay, there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This was good. This was a very good story. This was a very good story update that we got. And I believe it's going to be a while before we get the next one. I think the next one is supposed to be dropping on the 26th. I think. I could be wrong, but I think it's supposed to be dropping on the 26th. Which is just going to be even more awkward considering that the next bit of Bounty DLC for Borderlands and the Pearlescence return is supposed to be happening on that same day as well. So something's got to give. Something's going to be pushed to Friday. I probably will push Borderlands to Friday that time and then just play WUWA when we get the next story update. But this was good. This was very, very good. And I am grateful that I was able to spend all of this fun time playing WUWA for all of you. And I know people may have some things to say, and mind you, it's not bad things, but some people look at WUWA and kind of scoff at it, you know, especially if these are people who have been playing Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, and it's like, hey, to each their own. But for me, I want to say that I much prefer WUWA over Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. And mind you, I haven't messed with Honkai Star Rail in so long. I'm probably still like at the beginning of the game's story. That's how little I've interacted with it. But for WUWA, I am in it for the long haul, and I've liked everything they've done so far, and this story is easily one of the best ones. It kind of reminds me of, you know, rescuing Cardathea all the way back in Renacita and going through Septimont and all the events that preceded that. Not at the level of the Avengers level event for the finale of Renacita, but these stories are actually getting better. These stories are getting better. The fights are getting cooler. The cinematics are getting more epic. They are doing the thing for this game, and I am so grateful that as a free-to-play player, I get to show off just how good this game is, and I don't have to spend a single dime to get the most out of it, and that makes me feel good. But ladies and gentlemen, this has been my entire session on WUWA. It has been 5 hours. But yeah, this has been my session on WUWA. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break and chill for the rest of the evening. Probably get myself something to munch on, then prepare to start Code Vein for tomorrow. And mess around with some Space Marine 2, because I'm really trying to get that heroic Thunder Hammer before the next update happens. Oh god, I forgot there's another update, and that's supposed to be happening here in February too. Goodness, they can't let a Joker breathe. But from Kitty to CDs to Ramil to Dawn to Hybrid and everyone else who showed up here today, I thank you for sticking out this long. Sticking with me this long. You didn't have to, you really didn't, but I just want to say how much I appreciate you for doing so. And I am done for this evening. With that, I can't wait to see where the story goes, and if we're going to move in the direction of trying to rescue Imyth, while also dealing with the fact that there's a universal Threnodian out there trying to consume entire planets out there. It's going to be interesting to see how we proceed with the narrative. But I'm done for this evening. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Even check out the Patreon, because there's loads of free stuff over there for you all to see. Because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. Have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.